Good morning. How are y'all doing today? Let's see, who do we get here? Hello, True. What's up? So be it. Torn, Jay. Good morning, Jay. Clayton. Toadstool. Corin. Saludos. What's up, Rob? What's up, George? Good morning. We're going to be working on the Minotaur this morning. Just woke up tired. Funny how that is, huh? I had a nice early wake up call this morning, thanks to Sadie. Decided today I needed to be up at 5:40 in the morning. It's that perfect window of too early to go back to sleep. Or too late to go back to sleep, sorry. Like, well, it's not worth. It's always so strange too if you get up right away. If you get up right away, you feel fine, but if you were to fall back asleep for like 30 more minutes or an hour longer, then you're like dead. Okay. So we did the anatomy of the legs last time, so we got that all worked in there. So The next step is, oh yeah, okay, so last thing we did was we kind of planned out where the armor was gonna be on this guy. And so that way we know where we don't need to texture and detail. And essentially we're just gonna try and clean the forms up here and get the textures and the details down on the legs, and then get him in the oven. So that way we can move on to the next step, which I think the next step will actually be doing the equipment and armor and all that stuff on the body. I think we want to do the arms. We want to save the arms till the end because they'll be very much in the way once we kind of put them in. So, hey, what's up, 18 Vix? Good morning. Get my reference here. We're gonna get started. Reference. Few little shaping things to do here. I think I will make the lower. I want to add kind of like longer hair or fur towards the lower part of the legs. Because of the baby, huh? Those babies don't like to sleep. Makes you wonder where that term sleep like a baby comes from. Or why do we use it so incorrectly? I slept like a baby. So you woke up every 2 hours or what? Crying? Hey, what's up, Merrick? Hello. Wanting your mommy? Yeah, exactly. Morning, everybody. Oh, nice, Merrick. Yeah, you know, it's just a necessary step, I think, for a lot of people. Oh, thanks, Corey. Get some breakfast here. Maybe get an egg-flavored one here. Oh, that's not a good color. I believe that's either vomit or like peaches or something like that. Yep. Peaches. We got lucky. Lucky indeed. Monsieur, hello. Okay, I wonder if we should start with the hooves. Getting the hooves a little bit more shaped and looking nicer, and then maybe work our way up from there. Fur into skin texture. We have to adjust the shape first. Is it easier to paint than white? It's more neutral, meaning you can see the shadows and the highlights easier. And it does make a nicer starting color for painting as well. But the main thing is you want a nice neutral colored clay, because you know, if it's a white clay, then you can't really see the shadows too well because of reflections. You know, the reflected light. It'd be the same if it was like pure black clay. It'd be the same thing. You wouldn't be able to really see the shapes very well. because of that color messing with light and shadow. Let me actually pull up a different reference here. Hey, Sakyo, how you doing? The cloven hoof. The cloven hoof. 2 toes. Chronic lurker. Good. Glad to have you with us. Thanks for stopping in and saying hey before your lurk. It gets wider here. All right, Rob. Travel safe, my friend. Shape's looking a little bit better. Hey, what's up, Booga Baka? Hello, Colleen. Good morning. Okay, let's do this other one here. Get that shape looking better. It gets wider in the middle. It comes back together towards the ends. Kind of like that. Really hoofing it now. Help me, please. Hey, what's up, Tupac? Alright, I'm gonna let this moving forward here. Pinch it out. Okay. Shape it up a little bit. Let's see how we're looking here. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. What's up? I am Texie. How you doing? I'll see you. Hello, I'll see you. Good morning. Hey, thank you. Welcome to the stream. All right, let's cut the backside here. We want it to have the almost the same angle as the front. Like that.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
That's weird. Oh, I see. Okay. I was gonna say, why is that animation playing for a gifted sub? It's because Mr. Magiger, 124 months. And then he's gone again. Hey, thank you for the 124 months of support there, Mr. Magiger. Let me get some wisdom here, my friend. And
Welcome, new adventurer,
that's
to
for
a
cool.
land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Wise choice indeed, Mr. Corrin. Thank you very much for the support, both of you. Alright, this is for you, Mr. Magiger. Let's see what it says. You like that, LCU? LCU? The call of adventure is not just a desire, but a necessity for those brave enough to seek out the unknown. Embrace your call for adventure, Magiger. Embrace it. And everything it comes with. Hey, what's up, Ungrava? Good morning. Alright, let's keep cutting this here. Slacking, what do you mean? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that works there, Mr. Magic. I appreciate your support, my friend. There's that angle, see? Same angle. Just give it a nice little cut here. There we are. Trim up the bottom. I went down the rabbit hole of a cow hoof treatment. If you guys have ever seen those videos, I have a greater understanding of the cow hoof thanks to my weird YouTube rabbit hole addictions. It's just such an interesting, I don't know, process. So many little jobs out there in the world you would never think about. Zilla. Welcome, Zilla. Chris is a wild man of the forest. He made corn, a mod even. Oh yeah? Right, so this hoof is taller than this one. I think we'll make it look like this one. Gotta trim it up like so. Should be about right there. Yeah, that's better. So, if you notice in a lot of my work, I leave a space here between where it inserts into the wood and the actual character. Now, this space is options for me. I have this much space to work with to create some sort of scenery or base. So I could decide I don't want any space and then remove this material and expose the wire and just kind of, and then I don't ever permanently, well, sometimes I do, but I try not to permanently attach this to the wood. See, it's just kind of fitted in there. It's not really glued or anything. So if I wanted to change this piece of wood out for something else later on, I can do that too. So I try to leave myself with as many options as I can, because there's no way you're gonna pre-plan and figure everything out at the very beginning. So the best thing you can do is just leave yourself wiggle room to make decisions later down the road, you know. So I'm set up for making any kind of choice when it comes to the base, and I just don't even need to worry about it right now. So don't even need to think about it. I was guilty of binging the Hoof videos for a time. I am Texie. Well, hey, thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you next time. I stream quite often, so we'll see you around. All right, let's see here. I think the shape of those is looking pretty good. Backside needs some loving here. There's the little space right there. This other side's a little bit different. We sort of have the armature kind of getting in the way. So, we could try and shift everything just slightly like this. And that way, the armature is more coming out of the front of the foot. Actually, you know what? Let's see here. I actually think we can just extend the back of the hoof, because I think this hoof is actually a little bit bigger. Let's see. Right there. Huzzah, look at that. Pretty much right there. All right. So we'll just add some material onto the back because it's too short anyways. Hey, what's up, Pogus? Notice how this one is a little bit more straight and this one kind of dips down like that. We need to fix that too. Let's fix that while we're down here. As you're working on the project and you're working on other parts, you casually glance over and you just notice things that you need to fix. It's best to address those as soon as you see them. That's better. Blend it in. So it seems like this is a little bit more straight over here too. Let's fill in this valley. See, this is something that's takes some time to get used to. Is I see that this is correct and that this is correct, but I also know that I need more material. That I need to fill this valley more. It's too deep. So you could blend the existing material from both sides and fill that valley, but then that's gonna mess with this and this. So knowing when to blend the existing material and when to add more material, it takes time to really figure that out. It's also very easy to over add. I'm also noticing the size of this bone here and this bone. This one's smaller. I like how that one looks much better, so let's go ahead and remedy that. Which means we will have to push this out a little further too. It's looking much better. Hey, what's up, Northern? Good day, my friend. There we are. And see, before you even smooth it in, you can just look at it and you can see the just look at the shapes. Blur your own vision if you need to just see the shape. And if it looks good, then you smooth it in. Can't tell you how many hours of smoothing things in that didn't look good initially. Many hours wasted. Save yourself the time. Fill in these valleys here. Now we'll blend it all together. See how it's looking from the front, actually. That's about right. I'll fill that in just a little bit there. blend it in. All right, cool. Hey, have a wonderful day, my friend. When I blend something in, I'm just getting it to the point where the alcohol and brush can take over. Doesn't have to be perfect. The alcohol and brush won't blend bigger pieces too well on it, and it won't get rid of these like seam lines between the clay, so that's why we try to get rid of those. There, well, that's looking really good. All right, let's continue with the hoof. Get this backside nice and flat. Right, you want to keep the shape, but you want to get rid of those lines, those, you know, you add a piece, you have two different pieces. You want to get rid of that line in between while maintaining the shape. Right? So just try to focus on that when you're blending. Drop my sculpting stick. side of the hoof here. See, this line, for example, I'm not using this end of the tool. I'm actually using the flat side of this one because I want this to become flush with what's already there, because what's already there is good. So I'm just taking the flat side of this and I'm just kind of pulling it like that. That's getting rid of our line, but also keeping that plane going. So, whereas if I use this tool, this end of the tool, it'd create a like an indentation or cavity where we want it to be flat. You're always thinking about when you're blending, where do you want the excess clay to go? You know, like I have this little hole here, so I'm gonna blend it this way. See that? Fill that hole. Material has to displace somewhere. So you're thinking about what shape you're trying to get, but you're also thinking about, okay, where does the material need to go? And if there's, you'll know real quickly if there's not enough material there to fill the cavities you need to fill. So that's when you need to add. All right, now we gotta do this side here. At the bottom. So yeah, now we have this cavity right on the corner here, so I'm just gonna go up like this, go up like this, and then obviously that stretched it that way too far, so we're gonna push that back down, go like this, and nice and filled up there. See? Nice and shaped. Right. Alright, now we got kind of a bowed bottom here, so let's fix that. I need to take the flat side of this tool here, and I'm just gonna push it down. Much better. Draw a line in the middle. Hey, Taylor. Sorry, my friend, I'm not sure what you're saying there. I can't read that language. Okay, this one's a little bit bigger. Hey, what's up, Adornicorn? Caliper, 8-inch calipers. I wonder if that's what these are. These might be about 8 inches. You mean from here to here, right? 8 inches? Or do you mean like max width? I'm not sure what the one on these is. Let's see. That's about the max right there. That's probably about the same. It's probably okay. Hello from Russia. I like what you. Oh, well, thank you, Taylor. Privyet. That's the only Russian word I know. And babushka. Well, thank you very much. Thanks for being here. Privyet. Headshot. Are you allowing your cat to type on your keyboard? What's going on there? No bad words? Surprising. Yeah, I don't really know any. Length and span is about 8 inches. Yeah, that should be good. That should be good. I'm pretty sure that's what these are. It looks about 8 inches, if I had to guess. Don't have a tape measure handy. Let me just check. Let's see here. Da, 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 da. Yep, 8 inches. These are 8 inches. 8-inch calipers. So you have the same length I have. I've not needed anything bigger than that, so does the trick. No raids. Colleen's been getting raided over there. Offshore raiders. Warm and raidy. Hey, what's up, Plata? All right, so shape-wise, things are looking good. Oh yeah, let me look at some reference for the backside of the hoof. Yes. I mean, that's for horse. We want cow. Cow hoof anatomy. Do you ever struggle with doing fan art with the difference between reality and the character? For example, because you're working on hooves, how someone may have drawn hooves versus what a cow's hoof really looks like. No, I really enjoy blurring the lines between reality and, you know, and fantasy. I think the best designs of fantasy are grounded in reality, using real reference. You know, for example, I'm not looking at images of a Minotaur when I'm doing the hoof. I'm using a cow's actual hoof. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Cat of Hoof. Okay, so it does kind of, actually kind of rounds off it. This is very horse hoofy, how it kind of cuts angular there. It actually goes like this, watch, round it off. Oh, the things reference can teach us, right? Then it goes, continues that round and goes right into the back. Like this. There we go. I wonder if Minotaurs get horseshoes. I don't know. Well, the only reason horses have horseshoes is because they're walking on hard roadways. A horse that's running on the soft ground. So perhaps maybe when they go into town, maybe if they're an in-town or a city Minotaur, they would have horseshoes. But if they're roaming the plains and adventuring, not so much. Okay, so we round it off. Give it a nice round. So I'm pushing down and I'm also sliding this way. That's pushing the material in the direction that I want it to go. Right in there. Fix the bottom here. Oh yeah, grippy Minotaur shoes. Rounds around here. A little bit hard to get the tool in there. Might have to switch to a different tool. Yeah, that works. And that's how the back of that's supposed to look. Let's cut away this little bit in the middle here. This will all be kind of fur texture here, so we don't need to worry about the shape of it too much. Base shape is there, that's good enough. So here's the difference between not using reference and using reference. See the difference? Makes a big difference. You just simply cannot know how everything looks from our memories. But now I know next time I do a cow hoof, I'll know that. That's downloaded now. Or I might forget. That's why I'll still use reference. This is from my understanding of horse feet, which are very different because it's a solid hoof. It's not a split hoof. And in a horse's foot, it kind of has this. It's called the frog on the back, where it kind of goes into the middle. you know, it kind of has this spot where it meets up and then it comes into the middle of the hoof, but we're dealing with cloven hooves, so split hoof. So next time I do a split hoofed animal, I'll have a better understanding of that as well. Thanks to the reference. Okay, gonna just do the same thing over here. Now this one seems to be a little bit taller. I think so. Should be more like that. Binders full of animal reference and full device storage here. There you go. Worthless if you don't look at it though, right? Oh, nice. Nice, Merrick. Yeah, I've moved on from my hoop watching escapades, so that's it. So this goes like this, and then we go into the middle. It's a much harder to reach spot there. This would be nice if I could, let's see if I could pull it off with the left hand. All right. A little bit. You have to use a different tool. And this is the importance of having multiple different tools too, because there's always going to be those areas you just can't reach with a particular one. There we go. Blend that up. Okay, so now we're gonna start the texturing. Let's get a reference for that. It can be tricky to find reference. These are the harder ones to find when you're looking for like a really up close photo. Certainly easier to see horse hoof texture. Yeah. Highland cow. That'd be cool with the shaggy hair. Let's see here. This one's pretty close. So essentially we have like grain lines going this direction. Almost like growth lines. But then we'll add some going this way from the edge, kind of depicting kind of like damage and stuff. So let's start with the grain line part. It's best to break your textures down into layers. Try not to do everything all in one go. So we're just going to do these semi-straight lines here. Then I'll brush it, and then we'll do the lines from the other direction. Yeah, nice big Arctic storm is a brewing, what I've heard. Alright, just kind of continue this all the way around. This can curl in a little bit more here. It's always better to do your textures a little when you know you're going to be doing the brushing step. Do them a little bit deeper, a little bit more coarse than you want the final result to be. So when we go and we brush it, it'll blend in nice. All right. It's always that hard to reach angle. Right. Now, let's do the other one and just kind of do them all at the same time. It's always tempting to just fully finish one before moving on to the other, but you're always going to appreciate it if you do a step and then go do the step over on the other side. So, let's do that. Let's be smart about this. Now when I do these lines, I'm thinking about the bottom of the hoof. I want these lines to all kind of run parallel with the bottom line. I think about 12. We have like I have a weekly schedule or cycle that I go through. Helps to keep things fresh, keep the energy high. Okay, so now I'm gonna take this brush here with some alcohol and we're gonna really brush those lines, make them really all come together here. Brushing with the flow. Alright, Angrava. Hey, thanks for chilling. Catch you later. This gets rid of those tool marks and makes it all look real smooth and natural, like it goes together. Hey, what's up, Mudworks? Depending on what kind of brush you use, you get different results. So this is a short bristled, smaller brush, which lets me kind of push things down a little bit further and be a little bit more precise. It blends in a little bit more. If it's a shorter bristle brush, you can really push it down. Have a lot more control. Where will they fit in? Well, Morgoth's not here yet. I think Morgoth will be taking the Friday role here, which works out perfectly. We probably only got one more sculpting session on our Friday piece. So Morgoth will fit in there, and then the giveaway I'm going to do this Sunday. So I was gonna do it last Sunday, but the we had a family visit, so it couldn't work. So after class on Sunday, we'll be working on the giveaway piece. Alright, let's get this other one brushed here. There we go. That step's done. Moss. I've heard of that before. I still have to check it out. Look into it. Okay, so the next step is we're going to add some kind of scratches and stuff coming up from the bottom into the hoof, straight up. So we'll add kind of like a wear and tear a little bit. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Could also see adding from the top here, kind of like little cracks and stuff too. Just carefully have some splits go down this growth line a little bit here. Oh, that's right, it was VR. That's right. Well, that's something I'll be trying anytime soon. Oh no. What happened? What's up, Thomas? Oh, okay. No worries. Vastus, hello Vastus. Okay. Let's get that backside done, and then that one's... the hoof's pretty much done. I think we need to do another layer of detail. Sometimes as you're doing a layer, you'll think of another layer you can do, or another step. But pretty satisfied with those results there. It's not concreted in here. I can remove it if I want. It might become part of the base, it might not. But I have the option to remove it. If I want to go different, if I want to do something different later. An enclave soldier. Well, everything I make is commissioned, so I don't know. I don't really decide what I make. But I could. I am capable, I should say. Yeah, sure enough. Shoot me an email. info@cnockbush.com. Do exclamation, or you can do exclamation point sales. It should give you a blurb. There you go. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Can make it happen. Okay, so let's see. Pretty happy with those. Let's do next step, which will be starting to put the fur in. So we're gonna go long to short. Probably by about here it should be at the shortest, somewhere in there. And then this will be skin up here. Yeah, I got it all set up, all universal. Okay, so yeah, kind of decide how we want to do this. Let's start from the bottom and work our way up. And we'll do an additive method for the fur at the bottom. A better piece of wood. We'll make use of this. Just gonna make these little tufts of fur. The shape. I'm tapering it off on one end so it goes all the way to the thinnest. Okay, now we have to peel them off first and stick them back on. If you don't do this step after you do the texture, they don't want to come off. Okay, now we add the fur texture. What's up, Spawny? How you doing? Good news over on YouTube, by the way. I hit the milestone I needed to be able to start monetizing over there. So I'll have monetization tools. I started the first steps of getting that set up this morning, so soon. All right. Let me just peel these off and we're gonna stick them on. Kingdom is everywhere and growing. Okay, Looney Learner. Well, just remember, if you kill yourself by rushing to your doctor's appointment, you've made the, it's kind of like a paradox, think about it. Just think of how many people in existence that's happened to. Death by rushing to the doctor's office. Why do we go to the doctor's office? To try and not die. That's the idea, anyways. Alright, alright. As long as you know. Alright, so we're going to do that all along the bottom here. Let's make some more. I'm just going to do additive method on the edges and any area I want the fur to kind of be like hanging off the character. All the other areas that there's fur, we're going to try and do, we're going to try and texture it on the character. Hello, Zambies. Good morning. Fur. We're back at it. Can't escape fur forever. There's a lot of furry things in the medieval fantasy realm. We hit the milestones that we needed to hit to be able to monetize on YouTube. So it won't, I don't think, I mean, something's better than nothing, but for making ad revenue, it's not going to really be the big deal because of the music we use. We can't monetize those like past broadcasts or nothing. But I'm not changing the music. But it'll give us more things over there, so. And there are videos that we like, our full length edited videos that are using music that we can use, so it's good. Kingdom progress. It does, yeah. It takes a while. Honestly, it was when I started doing the duo streaming. That's when I started getting the watch hours that we needed. That was the harder milestone to hit. I had everything else for a long time. I was thinking what's going to be cool too is when we do full projects now, we'll have a playlist on YouTube where you'd be able to watch the whole stream, all the streams related to one project. This current batch of projects won't be a finished playlist because we didn't start the duo streaming until after they were already started. You could just separate the audio tracks and upload your streams without the music. I don't upload them, they just automatically save. So if I was to try, I could not do that. If I could not record a full stream and upload it, because I stream twice a day, and one stream worth of memory is like insane amounts. Probably a couple gigs per video. I'll have to look into. I was gonna look into that maybe for YouTube. Yeah, but then YouTube's got no music, and that's kind of lame. It's part of it. Let's see if these even come off. I didn't do the unsticking step. Hey, what's up, Tracy? I don't think the monetization of the past broadcast streams wouldn't add up to much anyways, so it's not really. I don't think it's a big deal. Just pushing this down so I can, we want those hairs to kind of be touching the hoof. So a little bit more sturdy. I think I might give them a nice brush too. A long bristled brush so it doesn't affect things too much. Hey, what's up, Red Drum? It's gonna go from long up to short to skin. So from the longest being down here to getting shorter and shorter until we're left with just skin here, and then that way there's skin there. So a nice gradient of fur. Pretty nice. Maintaining that 1000. Yeah, it goes faster once we get past this part. This is the slower way to do fur, which is the additive method. But we'll be we're just doing this for the part this is like the seam line, if you will, you know. Do you have any brush care tips? I've noticed most of my brushes need replacing already. I think my main issue is leaving them in the water cup for too long. I just buy new brushes. I get probably a you know one of those multi-packs that probably costs about $7 or $8. Usually synthetic bristles with varying sizes. I usually get one of those probably every month or two. And don't leave them in the water. They'll last a lot. The only thing that if you leave them in the water, that will if you're getting the right ones, the synthetic ones, they can take some really crazy abuse. You're never losing like stray hairs or anything like that. There are certain ones that will cheap brushes that actually they do lose hairs. You just gotta kind of know which ones not to buy and which ones to buy. If they're like black and brown colored bristles, don't buy those. But the white colored bristles and sometimes the really solid orange colored ones tend to be pretty good. I think the ones I buy are by Master's Touch, I think is the name of the company. And honestly, if you leave like a detail brush in the water and it gets a nice like curly tip, I actually like that curl, because I do a lot of undercuts in my work, and there's a lot of little hard areas to reach around when you're painting. And if you got one of those little curly tip brushes, you can just get in there and reach around the edge. So but yeah, I don't buy expensive brushes because I just know how rough this process, sculpting and painting sculptures, is with brushes, and it would just be a whole lot of work to try and keep them nice. So it's just best to buy new ones. I don't get rid of the old ones though. I still the old ones get transitioned into clay brushes, or like the rougher brushes are just used for different painting purposes. Like dry brushing, for example, will just wreck brushes. It'll destroy brushes. So a dry brush gets and there it spends the rest of its life. So yeah, they shift jobs as we get to isopropyl. Clay brushes are the same ones I use for the alcohol, yeah. Because as soon as you rinse the brush in the alcohol, if there's any glue on there, it will Yeah, so you use it for spreading the glue, you use it for brushing the alcohol, so. Yeah. Alright, let me go get some coffee real quick, folks. I'll be right back. Thanks for tuning in. Don't go nowhere. See you in a minute. All right. Back to work. All right, let's finish the all the way around on both the hooves. The fur, little puffs of fur, and then we'll start the next step, which will be kind of figuring out how we want to do the other fur. Okay, I found a new piece of wood, by the way. Gives us more surface area to make more of these. Like that. Just blend and then pull. Don't buy Kolinsky brushes. They're expensive and shed hairs quickly. Yeah, isn't it interesting? It's that whole like natural hair brush idea. I don't know. I've just never really been much of a brush. I don't want to say snob because you know it's fine if you're into nice brushes. I've just a better way to say it, I've just never been picky when it comes to brushes, but I've been that way for just everything. Aficionado, yeah, brush aficionado. With clay, with brushes, with everything, I've just never really been picky with my materials. And I think it's because I've always had that make the best of what I have mentality, and I come from a place of not having much, so you couldn't always get the best of materials or the best of things, except food. Actually, you're right about that there, Merrick. I am picky about good food ingredients in my food. Actually, I'm not even picky about good food ingredients. I'm just picky about not poison in my food, preferably. Just the small things in life, you know, like not having poison in my food. That's about it. Nah, I didn't used to think that way, but really, I mean. Our food, the stuff we put in our bodies, that's what we should spend our money on, because you know, just makes sense. You get what you put in, kind of thing, you know. Let thy food be thy medicine, and thy medicine be thy food. Do you ever splurge on something good for yourself, art supply, or other? No. I do not. Beer? I mean, I do buy imported beer from Germany. It's like $10 for a 6-pack. Usually get a 6-pack on Friday. 6-pack on Saturday sometimes. That's about it. Mr. Sad, hello. We have a few different German beers available. One is the one I like though that I can get is Paulaner. Paulana. That place still doing those cherry bomb blonde? They are, yeah. I just don't trust that they're not putting maltodextrin and all the other junk that American brewers put in. All right. Oh, of course they are. I know. I know they are. I'm a beer purist now, Sarab. I've joined the German way. Alright. Get this texture on here. That was my third trip to Germany, thank you very much. Look, I can't be so picky with putting things into my body from my food, but then not caring about what's in the beer. It's a little bit hypocritical of me. Let's get these all textured, and then this should be enough. This should probably be enough. Maybe I'll have to make a little bit more. This might get us there. All the way around the foot. I make a lot of mythical beasts actually there. Welcome, by the way. We work on a different project each day of the week. And we do a lot of medieval fantasy stuff. I actually have 3 dragons currently in the works right now. I have one on hand here. This is the one we were working on, was it yesterday? It's yesterday morning. This is the blue dragon so far. We did all these scales here. Here's a skeleton pirate. Very stylized one. Ooh. All kinds of stuff in the works. This piece we're working on tomorrow. This is our Friday piece. It's a bust. We did this all this stonework. For the base last week. This week we'll just be doing, there's like another part on the pauldron here we have to do. Clean up this bit at the bottom. We have to do a sword hilt. Kind of come like he's got his sword on his back. And a necklace, I believe. And I think that's it. And this one's ready for painting. Painting time. Yeah. Well, like my saying goes, do the best with what you have, my friend. I know. I was surprised too. And the funny thing is it's like at like the grocery store that's like near the countryside. So must be a lot of German beer drinkers in the area. Brooke from One Piece. Oh yeah. I was going for like a, you know, like a Monkey Island Sea of Thieves style. Can you suggest something? Sure. Sure, you can suggest something. What's your suggestion? A manticore. I can actually, so I don't actually decide what I make. All my work is commissioned. So if you are interested in getting the manticore made, I'd be more than happy to make you one. Just shoot me an email. Yeah, I don't decide what I make. My clients do. Sometimes I do. Few and far between, though. All right. Now we just gotta grab these little pieces and attach them here. Just kind of get them in the rough position, then we'll go and blend them in and style them a little bit. I could see all along here there being kind of the hair kind of coming off the edge there. Let's just add a few here. It is, yeah. Indeed, indeed. Kind of the peak where it kind of comes up. Comes all away from the body there. I have to make a decision on wind direction. Not doing this part here. go. What animal do I like? All animals. They're all animals are all cool. All cool in my book. Okay, this time I'm gonna flatten this part down just a little bit. So those fur lay more flat here. Hey, Billy. Yeah, get you some clay. Do exclamation clay. Exclamation point clay. It'll give you a link to the material I use, where to get it. And join us on Sundays for, I have a free class that I'm doing. If you would like to follow along, and I can help guide you through your very first project. So I guarantee you will make something. Something. And that something will be better than the things you've made before. That's my guarantee. Join us. We just started the first class last Sunday, so you can watch that lesson. And the next one comes this Sunday. But all the lessons will be available in video format till the end of time. And if you made nothing before, sold. Now I'm pretty confident that with my instruction, if you follow along, that you will create something that you can be happy about, that you can be proud of. Exclamation point clay without the period in between. Well, one too many punctuations there. All right, let's see here. Thank you there, Mr. Sarebob. All right, let's add these rest of these in here. Now let's think here about, so I always wait to make decisions until I absolutely have to, right? And one of the decisions we have to make now is if there's wind direction, what direction that wind will be blowing, because that will kind of guide the direction of the fur. And the way I need to make that decision is I need to look up here where his hair is going to be, and how do we want the hair to kind of flow on the character. So I could see it coming off and go in this direction. straight up from the ground. Be different. Hey, Mr. Sad, have a wonderful rest of your day. Catch you later. Thanks for stopping in. Okay. Let's just use this as a sketching material here. We're just gonna put some hair here. We're just gonna flow it in the wind. Or could actually see it going that way more. Posted my first head with that description on Facebook and people did not think it was going to be an actual head made of clay. Oh. Might be more squinty. That's true. Thank you. Spelling and punctuation will never be great. Yeah, me neither. With you on that one. Yeah, we definitely didn't leave a whole lot of room for the hair in here. Let's see. Draping over him like this. What about our sketch? Where's the sketch? Oh yeah, it is going that way in the sketch. Okay. It's going like this direction in the sketch. Here. Alright, good to know. Okay. Need to make more. Need more. Oh yeah? This is the workshop. There's a lot going on the desk right now, isn't there? I gotta clear things off. Don't need you guys getting too distracted. Or do I? Maybe it's all part of my master plan. That's a pretty good technique. Oh. Except when it sticks to my finger. So push and blend. And pull. You have to embrace the mess. It's like this balance of messing the place up and then cleaning. It's hard to stay in the creative sphere while trying to maintain your mess. Just have to embrace the chaos of creation. And then when you're done, you can go back and clean up. That's what I tend to do. Nice end of the week ritual. Alright, adding in our texture now. You know, it's funny. I'm sure everybody's different with that because I know, for example, when I cook, I'm opposite of that when I cook. It's probably why it takes me so long, though. I'm one of those that'll be like doing dishes in between steps, you know. Yeah. By the time I get done cooking what I'm cooking, the kitchen's already clean. So, but it takes me like twice as long to cook than, for example, the missus. When she cooks, she does it the other way around. She cooks like I sculpt, where she just is in the creative zone, and then the cleanup happens after. Both methods work. But you definitely get slowed down if you're cleaning as you go. Yeah, exactly. That's also why you'll know when I'm when I'm cooking, because the evening stream will be late. Tends to be. All right, I'm gonna start cooking. It's like 4 o'clock right now. It gives me a whole hour to get this done here. Then you see me show up at like 5:30 or, you know, even 6 o'clock on stream. You'll know what happened. Because I cooked. Hey, I'm glad you like the music. I enjoy it too. Certainly, music, sound in general is a very powerful thing. Way more powerful than we think. Have to harness it, use it as a tool. Hey, what's up, Corvic? put these in place. Ethically sourced Minotaur fur. That's right. Not a fan of chopped things mixed, even though I'm going to mix it together. What do you mean? Like chopping food before you put it in the blender or something like that? I'm a little bit perfectionist when it comes to chopping onions, I'm not gonna lie. I got my onion chopping strategy down. Bowl for the onion, bowl for the garlic. Oh, like like prepping my ingredients and having them all separated into nice, orderly bowls. Like stew, carrots, celery, and onions. So you don't like the chopping, or you just don't like chopped food? Like you don't like... You have to like puree everything? Yeah, right. Like electronic rave music. Oh, jeez. Boots and pants. Some boots and pants music. Ah, you just give it a rinse. The only thing I do is I have a board that I use for meat. The raw meat cutting board, and then the everything else cutting board. It's actually usually multiple cutting boards for everything else, and then the one cutting board I use just for meats, raw meats. Okay. Now we blend in these tops here. Blend it all in. Then we'll use the brush to kind of brush it down and into place. Nine of 12. This is a type of polymer clay called Cosclay. It's a material you can bake or cure in your kitchen oven that is sculptable as long as you need it to be, and then when you're ready for it to be hardened, you bake it or you cook it in your kitchen oven. Becomes like a hard rubber material. Here's an example of its flexibility here. This is a piece of cured material. Oh yeah? I give you something to do. There's no reason you can't sculpt while you're out on the go. Do it. Especially if you find yourself having a lot more like free time and stuff during the week. Right. Yeah, there's a wire armature, and then there's aluminum foil kind of like condensely packed around. You can see it up here. Wire, foil, and then clay around the thicker areas. Okay, let's brush this fur here into its position here. Go, get that wind direction going there. I'm tempted to try a different strategy here. The fur. I was thinking that we would do after the edge we would kind of start carving it in by hand, but thinking about let's try stacking. Let's do a couple layers where we stack it up, but we brush it, as you know, that's a new kind of a newer step. But I'm really liking how that's looking. So especially like over here. Now the difference, the reason this one looks better than this one, so we'll probably redo this one, is I established the direction of the wind on this one, but not this one. They're just going straight down. See that? And then this one, the wind's coming this way, and so it turns here, and then it turns here. See that? So that looks more interesting, more motion. Well, you would either need to do, well, actually, you would either need a smaller tool, or you would have to, here's the reality of the thing. If a figure is super tiny, are you really going to be able to even see the fur? Because you gotta think, you have to almost do bigger shapes, because you're not going to be able to see the fur from that distance. You'll see the tufts of the fur, the shapes of the tufts, you know what I mean? But not the, you won't be able to see each individual hair strand realistically at that scale, you know? And if you try to like tool it in there, it's just gonna look weird. Because in real life, you wouldn't, it'd be like, for example, looking at Sadie on the camera right now, you cannot see each individual hair. So you can't. So if I was to sculpt her exactly at this scale, you know, in real life view, I wouldn't sculpt the fur. You have to give the illusion of fur, that's right. You have to put the shapes in place and then let the painter do the painting, essentially. Okay, so we need more hair tufts now. I need a lot more. Trick the brain into seeing fur. Well, just imagine, you know, like, here, I have an example here. These are some little figures made by Reaper Miniatures. I mean, they do a little bit of the texture, but not really. This is a little mouse guy. At this scale, you wouldn't be able to see the fur, so you don't do the fur. Yeah, I got this. This is a freebie I got. I have a little collection of freebies because I get my paint from Reaper Miniatures. You can see it a little bit on the ears there. I love little characters like that. Little mouse adventurer characters. But yeah, I would approach it just not trying to render every individual hair, you know. That's what I would do. You gonna buy the big set this year? It's nice once you have it, you know. Alright, let's see here. Gotta get the technique down here. Ah. Just as I say that, goof it up. As someone who used only dollar store acrylic, the Reaper pigment is insane. Yeah, I know, right? I used artist acrylics for the longest time. Reaper paints are the first like high quality paint I ever used. Once you use something like that, you just don't go back. There's a cat on a sword throne. Oh, that's funny. It totally would be the cats playing the Games of Thrones. Yeah, I mean, it is good to know how to mix paint and to make your own colors, but yeah, once you know that, then, you know, you just need to know how to do it for those special occasions. But certainly having pre-mixed colors is just saves you time. You know, before I would need brown and I'd have to make it every time, you know. Now I just pick a brown that I like. Then in between each painting session, you'd have to remix the colors. Although I think the having to mix the colors every time you have a painting session ended up playing in my favor, because you would end up with a real nice diversity of color. Those real subtle diversities that really make something look alive. Yeah, so it would really work for in your favor, not having the same exact color. So new to this, why am I only seeing my chat? I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick at the same time. So you're just the only one chatting over on Kick. We're still new. Twitch is kind of like, I've been streaming on Twitch for 13 years now, and I just started YouTube and Kick like last month. Has it been a month? It's been about like 3 weeks, I think. So you've joined the humble beginnings of the future kingdom expansions. 3 weeks, yeah. That's why the Starks are dire wolves. Yeah, exactly. They're not playing the game. Those dang cats. What am I currently doing? A, working as I should, obviously. B, working the nostrils of my lesson subject and thinking about all the tiny other things I want to rework a little before Sunday's lesson. Just whatever you do, make sure you submit your final, stage so I can give you a good review of your work on Discord. So maybe right before the lesson or the day before, post a photo or a video if you do a lot of changes, or whenever you get it to a stage that you're going to leave it. I didn't know all these places existed. Yeah. Twitch has been around for a while. Kick is the new kid on the block, actually. I don't think they've been around that long. Maybe a year or two now. A while. Off work on Monday. Ooh, that's a nice surprise. Okay, so now we're going to use these and we're going to keep the wind direction in mind, and we're just going to kind of tilt them like they're flowing in the wind. I wonder if I should remove these ones, actually. Let's see here. If we careful, we can reuse. Huh?
Can we sculpt you?
Yeah, sure. Just for a little bit, alright?
Oh, okay.
Alright. Alright, 1 second.
Like I was scootering and I was saying, oh, I was saying something funny to Mama.
What were you saying to Mama?
I was saying,
Ergu.
I said, Nana.
Well, that's pretty weird.
So that's why I always be funny.
You're always being funny?
What's that angry guy right here?
Who?
That?
This guy right here?
No.
This one?
No.
Oh, in the chat. That's my character. He's yelling. Because he's raiding.
Is he angry?
He's angry, yeah. That's Pogus Champus.
Why is he angry?
I don't know. Maybe he wants a cupcake and he doesn't have one, so now he's angry.
Maybe Colleen ate his cupcake.
I think Colleen ate his cupcake, actually. I think you're right. Colleen, that's not nice. Why did you eat her cupcake?
I need this clay
Oh,
too.
that's really hard clay here. There's this one, and then there's this huge ball of clay right here. Look at that.
That's so much clay.
That's a lot of clay.
I wish I could have gray clay.
Yeah, let me make it easier for you here to work.
Can you borrow some gray clay?
Yeah, you can borrow some. I'll let you use it.
You will service me some?
Yeah, I'll share it all with you. You can use it while you're here. All right, here.
You always share your clay. Right?
I always do. I share everything with you.
I need that pasta machine.
Yeah, no, it's already squished. You're good. It's already squishy.
Well,
Don't need to condition it.
I need it if I need it. So, can you grab it if I need it?
You need it if you need it.
Yeah. So, can you grab that?
Do you need it?
Yeah. So, I just have to make how it doesn't squish.
Oh, you want to make it flatter?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, let me grab it.
Do you think Colleen has all his cupcakes?
Look at all those cupcakes Colleen has. How many cupcakes is that?
I don't know.
It's too tiny to count?
No.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cupcakes.
I don't see any 10 cupcakes.
You don't see them in the chat?
I do.
Yeah,
So are them 10?
that's 10.
I know 10.
It's because I counted them.
10 is a cookie.
10 cupcakes. Wow.
10 cupcakes?
Oh, wow. She added more. How many more is that?
Let me count. 1, 2, 3.
4.
No, 3.
Count again.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4. Yeah. See?
I thought it was 1, 2, 3.
I know. You miscounted. Oops.
I thought it was 3 because it looked like it was 3.
I know. But it's not. It's 4.
Now, how many cupcakes does Colleen has?
If Colleen has 4 cupcakes and then she eats 2, how many cupcakes does she have left?
I don't know. 10?
If she has 4 cupcakes and then she eats 2 of them, how many is left?
2.
There you go. That's right. If Colleen has 4 cupcakes and then eats 1, how many does she have left?
3.
That's right. Very good. If Colleen has 4 cupcakes and she eats 3, how many does she have left?
1.
That's right. Very good.
But then she can eat all those cupcakes with those cookies.
Uh-huh. Oh, and cookies. Very smart. You're very smart, Emma. That's called math.
Math.
Math, yeah. You just did math.
Where's Math?
Huh?
Where's the angry guy?
I don't know.
Maybe he went away.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe he got a cupcake from Colleen, so now he's not angry anymore.
But I think Colin's... What?
There's an angry, 3 angry guys.
I think... Do you see the happy guy?
Yeah, I see the laughing guy. That's Corin. Corin was laughing.
He has a funny laugh.
Corin. You remember Corin over in Deutschland?
Yeah.
I remember Corin too.
Corin is so funny.
Yeah. Remember when you were sharing pretzels with him?
Yeah. I gave him pretzels, right?
Mm-hmm. You did.
Can you give me that feather? She still will have a feather.
Huh?
Can I have that feather? I need a little 2 dots on this.
With the feather?
Yeah.
But I need that feather.
But you will still have a feather.
Oh, okay. I'll share with you. You can have 1 feather. Oh, see, look at this.
What?
Angry plus cupcake equals happy.
So the happy guy wants it?
Now the angry guy ate the cupcake and then became happy.
And where's the other one had that one wants to eat the other one angry guy's cupcake?
No, it's the same guy. He just became happy. See?
Yeah.
Angry guy plus cupcake equals happy guy.
But how does the other one get the cupcake?
Which one?
That one, the other angry guy?
He does. He eats the cupcake. And then he becomes happy.
the happy guy eat it?
Yeah, he ate it. They're the same guy. Just, it's a story. It's like reading a story.
Is it a dream story?
It's a stream story. Dragon told that story. It's cupcake math.
Cupcake math?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a long story.
That's a long story. Ah,
Very long.
Dragon, confusing everybody with your cupcake math.
Cupcake math?
Yeah. You want to learn cupcake math one day?
I learned cupcake math.
I'll teach you cupcake math. I know how we're teaching math now.
Daddy, are you done working? Or no?
No, I'm not done working.
But I showed you taking your headphones off. No, Daddy, I want to show you something.
What do you want to show me?
I want you to do a 5 with me.
A 5?
Yeah.
Like the number 5? You want me to make the number 5?
I want you to make the same 5 as I'm doing.
5 is a number.
How about you make the same playground? Okay? Make the same playground.
Okay. Same playground?
Yeah.
Alright, what should I make?
You could make a playground. The same playground.
I'm gonna make a cupcake.
But remember, you have to make the same playground as me.
The same one?
Yeah, that's what I'm sculpting.
Alright, ready? I'll make the same one.
That's not the same.
What? Looks just like it. See?
I don't think so. I think it looks like squirt.
Squirt?
Yeah, make what I'm making.
Alright, ready? Let's do the long
You
neck.
need a feather too.
It goes like this. Goes like that. It goes like this. It goes like that.
Ouch!
Oh, what happened?
I hurt my eye.
Don't hurt your eye.
How did this happen?
Say sorry to Emma.
Huh? I'm Emma.
Be nice to Emma, Emma.
I'm just the same name. I'm Emma.
You be nice to my daughter, okay?
No.
What do you think?
I think it doesn't look the same.
Looks good though, doesn't it?
Yeah, looks like a puppy. Is it a puppy?
It's a worm puppy.
A worm puppy?
Yeah.
This a puppy.
Just a puppy?
Yeah.
Alright. Just a puppy. Gotta work on those skills. I know. I can't copy you because I need to practice.
Practice?
Yeah, I need to practice more.
I'm gonna show you what I'm
You
doing.
gonna teach me how?
Yeah.
Alright.
So try to do the same. Get a feather.
Oh, hey. What's this?
I think that's my package.
It's your package?
Yeah.
Let me see. What do you think's in here?
I think it's my package. Mama said it's my package.
Is a package in here?
Yeah.
Should we open it?
Yeah.
Alright. It's tape, so let me cut the tape for you.
So I can open it?
Uh-huh. Okay, I think we're good now. Wait, let me try here. Okay.
Now I can open it?
Yeah, lift the lid.
See what's in here.
Oh. What is that?
What?
Hugs and smiles from D. From D.
It's a snack for me.
What is it?
I think it's snack.
Let's see. Let me read it. The original cupcake in a jar. Wicked good cupcakes. Cupcake in a jar.
It's for me.
From Dashido. No, I think they're for me.
What?
I'm just kidding.
They're for me. Right? What? That's a Pikachu.
They are for you.
What? Pikachu.
That is Pikachu.
Pikachu doesn't go on stream.
He doesn't. Why not? Pikachu could come on my stream.
But it's just movie. What's happening? Oh, my Pikachu. What's happening?
Should we try one? Should we try one of these? This one's chocolate ganache, and this one is. Oh, this one's the wicked good, and this one's chocolate ganache.
I want to try this one.
The chocolate one?
Yeah.
Okay. Cupcake in a jar. Wow. Ooh.
That looks yummy.
Oh, hold on. There's a spoon here.
Oh.
Oh, I know.
It's kind of like ice cream.
Oh yeah, it is kind of like what.
Mmm.
Yum. Can I try a bite?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you want to get it for me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Thank you.
It's yummy.
Yum.
I never had this before.
I've never had a cupcake in a jar either. It's my first time.
This is my first time too. Oh,
Oh,
too big.
you want me to cut it?
Mm-hmm.
Let me cut it. There we go. Well, that's a big bite. Google's Wicked Cupcakes. Thank you, the She Devil. Thank you for the cupcakes.
It tastes like ice cream.
It does. Alright, here. Let's stick this on here. You take that and go eat it in the living room with Mom, okay?
Okay.
Alright.
Like some of my 2 ice creams.
Your 2 cupcakes.
Yeah. I found ice creams.
Say bye-bye to the stream.
Bye bye, stream.
Wow. I'll get the door for you, don't worry. Dang, I only got a little bite of that. I want more. He's a smarty pants, that's for sure. 3.5 years old. Already mathing it up. Just needs the right motivator, cupcakes. I'm gonna create my lesson plan called Cupcake Math. It'll be the newest rave amongst young children learning math. CNOT pushes cupcake math. Alright, let's get back to work. Back to work. I might go back to school for cupcake math. Yeah, she turns 4 in April. She's 3.5 years old. Okay. Time flies, all right. Crazy. There's some expensive cupcakes, really. I mean, tastes good. The bite I had was really good. cupcake in a jar. Hold on. Next time, Yeezbot, next time. Well, she's already playing Monopoly, so that'll the idea, she already is aware of the idea of rent. Very aware of that idea. Found any good 3 to 4-year-old games? Any I can steal? Mousetrap's a good one. She definitely really likes that one. Let's see. Candyland, Mousetrap, Shoots and Ladders. It's crazy how quick they pick that stuff up. So don't underestimate. Especially once you start playing Guess Who. I was thinking about getting Guess Who. She might be ready for it, but I think that'd be something more advanced, so probably a little bit later. But Emma is a little bit ahead of the game with stuff like that, so soon. I think Emma will be ready for Guess Who pretty soon, actually. But starting with a game like Candyland is a really good start. It was her first game because it's real simple. Simple instructions, and then go from there. But I find they are not fun for me. I know. Unfortunately, that's got to be the case for a while there. you gotta bear through it, Frank. You gotta go down to where their level, and then you gotta bring them up to your level slowly. Trust me, I'm not having the best time playing Candyland for the, 20th time in one day. I like Shoots and Ladders better. That one's more fun for me. Look, Frank, it's not about you, all right? It's not about your enjoyment level, okay? Mousetrap is fun, though. You probably like Mousetrap. That one's a fun one. It doesn't take too long of dealing with the not fun grown-up games or the not fun kid games before you can start doing the more advanced ones that are more fun. We're looking for 2-player adult board games. Any suggestions? I don't have any suggestions. All my board game time is dedicated to Emma these days. Let's just say when me and the missus have free time, the last thing we want to do is play board games. It is funny. That's true. Try kids matching card. That's a good recommendation actually. That's probably actually that was Emma's first game, was the matching game. I always forget that that would be considered a board game, but yeah, we have like frozen matching game, where it's just like, you know, you flip them all over and then you gotta kind of figure out where the matching pairs are and you take turns. Those are fun. She kicks my butt at the matching game, man. She'll remember cards like so quickly, and I'm just like, how did you remember that? And then we went from matching games to, I think our first like legit board game was Candyland. But Emma's also very sweets motivated. She loves sweets. So we try to use that to our advantage. That's why Candyland was so appealing to her to learn to play, because it's sweets, you know. So the interest is there. She's very addicted to Mousetrap, though. That one's fun. And that one is fun. It's fun. Greedy Kingdoms as a 2-player game. The dime stores. Oh. Where are these dime stores? I must find them. The only thing I see is dollar stores. As a black licorice lover, I find Candyland highly unfair. Yeah, Candyland is, you know, it's cool and all, but Chutes and Ladders is more fun for the grown-ups. But I think Candyland is designed to be a like entry level, you know, getting kids used to the rules and moving a game. That was the biggest kind of hurdle to get over, is, you know, moving the game piece one space at a time, you know, stuff like that. My pinnacle game to get Emma up to is some Settlers of Catan. That's when the fun's gonna start. Good old Settlers. All right, we can already see how much better this hair looks now, with the changing the direction based on the wind. Now we just brush it into place here. Ticket to Ride and D&D Adventure begins. What age are your kids? Catan is one of the best. It's one of my favorites. I tell you what, you know what's always satisfying is when Emma wants to play board games and stuff more than like watching the TV or even playing video games. She'd rather play board games. 5 and 9, okay. All right. Okay, now we're just gonna start layering this fur up here. Just like you would shingles. Now something we gotta pay attention to is these areas I have mapped out where the armor's gonna be. But we don't have to make fur in these areas here. Oh yeah, I suppose board games can be more expensive than video games, or can they? I don't know. $60 game. I don't know what the average price of a board game is.
I like this one.
You don't like that one?
No.
Oh, I could have it.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
But I like chocolate.
All right. Thank you very much. Got a cupcake in a jar here. I'm guessing it's like carrot cake or something, based on how it looks. No, it's like... I don't even know what that flavor is. Sort of nut flavor. Oh wow. $200. Well, we'll be getting those used. This reminds you of your Warhammer 40k days? Were you big into 40k? Wow, I didn't know board games were that much. Honestly, get any game that has the red German Game of the Year badge. Oh, really? I mean, I get it. The Germans know what's up, man. And they'll tell you if something's not good. They don't hold their punches. Hey, thanks, Ash. Appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. You know what? I'm gonna keep my eye out for those expensive board games over in at the thrift stores. Power Grid.
Haven't board games kind of made a resurgence? Kind of like right around D&D kind of came back into popularity. This is a cupcake in a jar. It's a jar of cupcake. Emma's just extremely picky about certain flavors. Little did she know there was a layer of chocolate in the middle. She didn't make it that far. Oh, yeah, probably right. Yeah, you're right. Our generation hit adulthood, and people capitalize on that. Yum. All right, let me go let me refill my coffee real quick. Board games, yeah. Plus, you get a little mason jar. I know, right? I'll be right back. All right. Let's get back to work. That cupcake was really sweet, by the way. Very, very sweet. All right, we need to make... Just mush this up. We need to make more puffs of fur. I think we will layer it up all the way till it starts to get thinner or smaller, the hairs. Then we'll do Hey, what's up, Red Ticket? Yeah, we textured the hooves and started the fur. So you see here. The hooves and the fur. Now we're gonna do the fur up. So we're gonna need a lot of these little bits here. My inner goblin.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, thank you for the Prime sub there, Lord. I appreciate that. Thanks for coming over to the Twitch side and doing that for me. I appreciate the support. Thank you very, very much. And welcome officially to the Sinapush Kingdom. Very happy to have you. Bango, bango, bango. No. That's enough. That's enough. Oh, no. No. Mm-mm. I didn't start it. Oh, red ticket, of course. Red ticket. Starting. Okay, let's hear it. Okay, you got here. 1, 2, 3. 3 chat lines in, and you're already doing that, huh? Already starting it up. And dragging other people into it with you. See that? Being a bad influence. Poor innocent Bango Bongo. What the heck? Ah, jeez. All right. Now we add our texture. Unsettled. Well, that's exciting that there's a new wave of cool board games. I wonder, just have to keep Emma interested in them. That'd be our new easy family inside family activity. Great for wintertime fun. Wintertime fun for the whole family. Machikoro. Never heard of that one. All these, I've never heard of any of these newer ones. I've been out of the board game loop for a long time though. If it wasn't around in the 90s, never heard of it. Hey, what's up, Fubar?
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Thank you for the 3 months there, Fubar. I appreciate that. Thanks for sticking with me. Thank you for supporting my work. Very kind of you, my friend. Fubar.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Alright, Fat Peanut. Hey, thank you for the 45 months Tier 2 subscription. Tier 2. You get to choose, Fat Peanut. Choose your destiny. A broken heart, a salamander, or blood. What do you choose? Hey, what's up, Mr. Fish? Give me blood. Okay. Blood it is. Let's see what it says here. Oh. Let's see here. The key to your dreams often lies in the box of dedication. Unlock it with perseverance. That's a good one. Very true. That box got lost at customs. Hey, good there, Mr. Fish. Good to see you, my friend. Strawberry shortcake. I think I remember that. Remember what you're talking about. Emma would certainly be into it. Because this one looked better because I established the direction of the fur or the wind. And so this one, it was like straight down, and then this one looked way nicer because of just the flow. So we redid this section so it had that same directional flow. It was Cambodia. Cambodia. Oh, that would be cool. I've always wanted to do a project where we take a plain Jane game board and game pieces and really like pimp it out, you know. Really make it a next level. I bet you there would be a market for that too. I really want. Oh, so one of Emma's first games was that pirate game where it's a pirate in a barrel, and you have to stick the swords into the barrel. That's where I was thinking that would be such a good candidate for getting a makeover, board game makeover. I remember that when they used to customize
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Mr. Finley, thank you for the 44 months, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you for your support. And indeed. Thanks for sticking with me, Mr. Finley. 44 months. Yeah, one of the many personal project ideas I have that I'll never have time to do. So if anyone wants to commission that and make it happen, you know where to find me. It seems to be the easiest way for me to get my personal quests done, is to just to get somebody to commission the personal, to fund my adventure. Every explorer needs funding. Customized board game. Board game rebuild. Is there a personal quest discount? Probably, actually. Probably cheaper. You know what? If you contact me right now, Bango Bongo, I'll give you a solid 30% off. 30% off the usual price. That's a guarantee right there. Medieval mousetrap game, yeah. That's a heck of a deal. That's right. There's a personal quest. There are personal quests currently waiting for adoption in the Discord. That's true. Hey, Sarah, welcome back. Thank you. This is just alcohol, a little bit of alcohol. We're not trying to blend it, it's more to prevent it from tearing, almost like a lubricating. Looks pretty nice. Add a few little deeper areas here. Maybe. How much shampoo do you think a cow goes through in its lifetime? Let me change your perspective on things real quick here. With one question. There are show cows. I bet you your average cow, even if it's a show cow, still uses less shampoo than a human in its lifetime. If anyone wants to use my 30% discount, I only charge a 10% delivery fee. Sorry, Bango Bongo. The discount only applies to you and has to be accepted in the next 30 minutes. No pressure. Don't miss your chance. Now's the time. Pressure, 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 pressure. Quick, act now. Exactly. I tell you what, no decision you ever make in life is going to be that great made under pressure. And trust me when I say there's always time to wait for decisions, even if they make it seem like there isn't. 30% is a good offer. All right. That's what I'm saying. Oops. Look at Bango trying to pyramid scheme here. Syrup takes your 20% deal and is going to offer 10% off to the next guy. We'll get somebody. Now we just gotta wait for the guy at the bottom of the pyramid to commit and buy the sculpture. Then we all win. Is Catan not a great candidate? No, of course, yeah, it would be. You could do any game board could be made into a higher quality for sure. Board games are they're designed for abuse in production, so they tend to be lacking in the, detail and visual side of things. Could even make the board pieces a little bit three-dimensional. The tiles, you know, resource tiles. Pimped Candyland. You're already working on a board game chess. That's true. That's a taste sample. Wizard's chess. Headphones. I forgot to plug them in last night. Oops. The client did not commission the board, only the pieces, so. Tater, these are all commission pieces. Yes. That's true. Why would they specify that it's Wizard's chess? Maybe because they play Muggle chess too, and Wizard's chess is like us. It's just Muggle chess using magic. Yeah, but why wouldn't they just call it chess? Yeah, you're right. Why wouldn't Wizard's chess be called chess, and then when they play regular chess, they call it Muggle chess? That's how it should. You're right. You're totally right. Poking holes in the universe over there, Red Ticket. You're gonna grab people's lunch? I'm gonna grab people's lunch, sleep in my people's bed. Clearly Muggles invented chess, then Wizards adopted it. That could be the case too. She might. Maybe she will. You gave up art in high school because you just don't have the patience? You know what? Are babies patient? What about children, toddlers? Are they patient in any way? Patience is not something you have by default. Patience has to be grown. So it's okay if you don't have the patience. You can grow it. You develop the patience. Don't let it stop. Don't let it stop you. You just have to be patient. How does one acquire patience? By being patient. It's a practice. One you're never done learning. Contending with the struggle of patience is how you grow in patience. Every single one of us has almost daily occurrences where our patience is tested. Do we give in to the impatience, or do we fight the good fight? Exercise patience. It's hard to be patient in all situations. Of course it is, yeah. But not impossible. No one's perfect though. You're always gonna have moments where you lose patience. But it's like every time you fight against it, and even if you do lose your patience, you're growing your patience. You're growing your patience meter. That's right. If you don't learn lessons, you're doomed to repeat them. It's just a fact. Over and over and over again until you do figure it out. Let's not be hasty. Patience doesn't mean not being able to do things quickly. It's just the ability to wait, or to deal with uncomfortable situations, to control your impulses, you know, stuff like that. So it's a form of self-control. I find that patience, what tests our patience, or where a lot of our problems with patience comes from, is when you catch yourself getting impatient about something. Think in your mind, why are you being impatient? And most of the time, you'll if you dig deep enough, you'll find that you're impatient because there's something else you'd rather be doing, you know, or some other idea in your mind that's making you impatient in that moment. I did, Mr. Fanley. I just recently watched that film. So if you figure out that, well, I'm only getting impatient because there's this other thing I'd want to be doing instead of having to be in this current moment that I'm in. If you can convince yourself to let go of whatever that is, all of a sudden the impatience feeling dissipates. Frustration is the same. A lot of times when you get upset or frustrated about a situation, it's because you had some sort of idea or preconceived idea of how the situation should have played out. And if it doesn't go that way, then you get upset. Haven't seen it. Was it good? It was good. I enjoyed it. This is just one of the ways to do fur. I think it works best for the look that we're going for here. No, it's not baked. Okay, let me blend that in. We'll get it to a point where we will have to make a transition to tooled fur. From additive to subtractive, essentially. Brush it into position. Yes. Just isopropyl alcohol. Paper armature, ruffled collar. Always have to experiment with new things, right? Okay, so here's the line where the armor starts. So probably one more row of this longer hair. And maybe after that we'll use tooling to do the rest. All right. Next row. Seems like one board full gives us one row. Minotaur. That's right. Is that a quote from something? Ugh. All right. Next row, next row. Oh, hi. There you go. Hey, thanks. Yeah, you can change the expression. Just use a reference. Find a photo of an actual sad expression and try to look at and see what the eyelids are doing in that expression. But yeah, totally can you can you don't have to do the same expression or anything. Let the reference guide you in your decision making. Okay, that might be the last row of the additive ones on this side. I want to start transitioning so we can start getting smaller and smaller with the size of the fur. Let's brush it in place. I'm always considering the wind direction when I do this step here. Right. Yeah, I think he'll be in motion, mid motion. I usually try to do characters in motion if I can. Right. I've never worked on movies now. I never worked in an industry before. I was always just always off doing my own thing here. That's how I began my journey. Alright, so now we need to build up kind of like these layers for the texture. Overlapping layers. Full time, yeah. I've been being a streamer artist for about 12 years now. Full time. Check it out. Enjoy. My wife works really hard to put together a nice playlist for us to enjoy. She's the one we can thank. I gotta start working these layers here. Oh, sweet. Well, I appreciate that. There's some other ones on there that we don't listen to on stream that are really good too. Curious, what were you doing before you chose to be a clay artist? Not much actually. I was just working normal retail jobs. I didn't have any sort of established career going on. I was not going anywhere really. The last job I ever worked, not for myself, was I was at Best Buy, working in the mobile phone department, setting up people's phones. So, but yeah, I just typically my job experience before this was just hopping around from retail place to retail place. So. An easy thing to walk away from. Hey, thanks, Tank. Thanks a lot. It was just something I started doing on the side, you know. I didn't just one day pick up some clay and then all of a sudden I could sculpt like this. That's not how it works. It was just I started to try and figure out ways to make some extra money on the side, because, you know, I was not making very much doing what I was doing, so. That was something I learned from my dad, actually, to try and turn your free time or hobbies into extra money. I grew up watching my dad come home from work and then go to side jobs after work. So from work to work, you know, side jobs, using whatever trade skills he had to squeeze some extra dollar bills. So naturally that was my line of thinking when I got older, was how can I make some extra money with what skills I have. And I was always involved with the arts, so that was naturally my first kind of avenue to venture. But my first idea wasn't even sculpture. It was painting miniatures. It was my first pursuit for the extra dollar. Sculpting, I discovered that I could make some extra money with sculpting later. We definitely have a lot of fur to sculpt, that's for sure. Thanks, Baki. There we go. Good transition from additive method to subtractive. Okay. People think they're good when they specialize. I think once you start thinking that you're like really good at something, or start letting your head blow up like a balloon, that's when you stop growing. That's when you stop improving. We have to always try to keep that student mentality that there's always more we can learn and more we can improve on. That I'll spend my entire life pursuing this and never really never master it, you know. And that's okay. There's certainly a fine line between being happy about the work you've done and being, you know, almost like prideful. There's a fine line in there somewhere. Alright, so let's think about the wind here. It's also, you don't want to lose touch, you know, with the reality is that all I did was just pursue this longer and practice, and that every person is capable of doing exactly what I'm doing. It's not like a special golden spoon nose magical item or object or anything like that, you know. So I say stuff like that to try and be encouraging too, and I really believe it. It is the truth in my mind. I'm just well aware of the human condition and how we always try to we defeat ourselves. we have this self-defeating nature that stops us from growing and improving. The doubt, the self-doubt. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know what? You're totally right. I came to that realization really early, actually, in my creative journey. That I always used to wonder how people could come up with like designs and ideas all the time, and it seemed so effortless. And I just realized that perhaps you have to practice being creative. That creativity is a skill, just like anything else. The more you exercise that muscle, the more you try and be creative, the better you get at it. Until it becomes second nature, you know. That's the real goal, right? We're creatures driven by, we want to achieve things, but we want to take the path of least resistance. So, but every skill you go to learn, you're going to meet the most resistance when you first start, and it gradually gets less and less. So we should really channel into that and say, okay, let's keep improving, keep growing, so the resistance gets less and less to the point where it's second nature. Now there's no resistance to accomplishing what you want to accomplish. So that's how it is. Yeah. We get into that discussion a lot. People talking about like natural talent and stuff like that. I really don't think that, I think there's like really extreme, like specialty cases, you know, where somebody's like, you know, like on the spectrum and they're able to paint like a savant, you know, all of a sudden. Or situations like that, but that's the exception to the rule. That's not the rule, you know. The rule is that we're all bad at things till we practice and become good at things. It's just about putting the time and the energy into it. So you will get better. You will improve. Just have to stick with it. And so I think back on my own life, right? And I had a lot of art in my life from the very beginning, and that practice counts too. So I would get into my schooling years and be in a school with other kids my same age and produce artwork that was, you know, beyond what a normal kid my age would make, and everyone would say, oh, natural talent, right? But I don't think so. I think it was just I just happened to be more interested in art as a kid, and had my grandma and my parents, you know, providing me with tools and materials and the things I needed to act on that. I just acted on my interest way more than other kids did. So it boils down to practice still. So. And it just kind of you just snowball on top of that, so. That's the thing I think we're naturally born with, is interest, natural interests. I think we all have a set of like things that you just, it's like how a moth is attracted to a light and it doesn't know why. There's those certain things you'll learn about, or you'll do, and you'll just be really into it, and you don't know why. So I always like to encourage pursuing your interests, because I think a lot of times in life we find those things, but we don't put action towards them, so they never become anything more than just an interest that you had, you know. But you have to act on it. You have to pursue it, you know. Actively pursuing. Relentless pursuit. And, you know, a little bit of effort over a long period of time, it does add up, you know, it all adds up. Doesn't have to, you don't have to binge it. Just have to stay consistent. Stay on the ball with whatever it is. You're motivated, just not inspired. Okay. Well, that's part of that human self-defeating nature, Dragon. Funny how those who develop a skill are the ones that believe everybody can do it, and the ones that don't do it think that it's a born talent. It's because we constantly look for, you know, like path of least resistance, you know what I mean? We're constantly looking for that. And you know, until you've gotten to the other side, you know, then you can look back and say, oh, aha, you know. If you've never experienced that, going out and getting that skill and then looking back, you know, I can see why that happens, honestly. So me neither. Back to work. Exactly. Now here's the thing. Motivation and inspiration are fickle things, meaning they're not something you can rely on to get the job done. They're great when you have them. It's nice. It's really nice to have that inspiration and motivation to just kind of make the creation process easier. It's like nitrous oxide for creatives, right? But when you don't have it, you still have to use discipline to get you through those times when you don't have that inspiration.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Rolling, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thanks for supporting my work. So what's discipline mean? It means doing something in the moment that you don't want to do in that moment. That's what that means. So because past you decided you wanted to do something, present you doesn't want to do it, but future you will benefit from it. So that's always the case. We always come up with these things we want to do, and you feel that, you know, like, oh man, I really need to do this. It probably comes back to you over and over again. But then you get into the moment when it's time to do it, and you're like, I don't really feel like doing it right now, you know, maybe later, you know, or I'd rather do this or that, you know, and that's exactly what it is. It's saying, no, I don't care if you don't want to do this right now. We made an arrangement. We're going to follow through with it, with myself, you know, the deal with yourself, to help yourself down the road. And the more, I'm telling you, the more you grow a skill and the more you establish this habit of pushing past those moments of not wanting to do it, the easier it gets. And yeah, I'm telling you, I'm at the point now with sculpting, I can just do it all day, every day. Doesn't matter, you know, rain or shine. I'm totally content, and the more I go down this road, the more I enjoy it, because I can see the improvement. I can see the quality of the work at the end, and it's just exciting. So it's an exciting thing. Does inspiration come from experience? Maybe you need to try doing other things. Start with simple ideas. Just execute simple ideas. Let the ideas get complicated along the way, you know. So. Anyways, I hate to cut this conversation short, but I do have a meeting I have to go attend, so I'm gonna have to get out of here on time today, folks. But let this be a just push to anybody out there that's been feeling the need to pursue something or do something, you know, and you know what that thing is. Just don't overcomplicate it. Think of the first step you need to do, and set an appointment for yourself to do it. And when you get to that time to do it, and you don't feel like you want to, do it anyways. Okay, so. And start with small commitments, you know, just like 30 minutes. Everybody's got 30 minutes to give over to something that you know is just going to benefit you or help you. So just start convincing yourself of small steps first. And then when you get into it, you might find you wanted to continue, you know, and then allow that to happen. But just commit to a small little bit and get the ball rolling, and let the battle of the will begin. Yeah, I gotta charge my headset. All right, we're gonna go raid Pantarius. She is a fellow sculptress. Let's go get this raid going. Thank you everybody for joining me. I appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Let's see here. Tonight we're working on the mouse, another furry creature tonight. So, wow, it took us a lot of time to do this detail, but it's definitely looking good. So, we'll continue this next week. But let's get this raid going here. 5 p.m. Central tonight. I'll be back. And tomorrow morning we'll be working on the bust of the knight character, so. Alright, let's see. Let's find oh, there we go. Let's get this raid going. There we are. Alright, friends. Until next time. Bye-bye.